Drink the bun up. Take our way over Ishgard's typical laptop. End up having to run right back. It's the closest. Yeah, I was futzing around with the sound levels. Does it sound okay, or is it a little too quiet? Okay, good. I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at Fortont Manor. Back we go. Just like I said. The others are... Please enter, Mr. Darkwood.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
Stand there and stand, but... Yeah. Check. I have it set to, should be lowering the Oh dear. I'll have to contend with the wonky sound levels as I adjust stuff. When all others have forsaken us, Lord Bolshevik took us in. The beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. There we go. Literally lower the gaze. That should help a bit. We must press on with our mission. Tara, pray return to your duties at Botany. I'll just go and speak with Sir Emmer. It's far, and I worry for his well-being. An audience with the Lord Commander? Yes, yes. Are you going to clean off your armor sometime soon, or what? There's those bloody Horsens and piss on their swiving round table.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal. The Founding. The Scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatosker, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreisvelger did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
whilst Thorden's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all-too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thorin's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Haurchefant was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heavensward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable!
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heavensward and stop my father before it is too late.
Master Dark, Master Alphino, I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends. Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies of intention. No more. Three guesses which line Lenar for. The presumed the end of the world at last. I thank you, Star. I have heard many men make such pledges, but you speak in earnest. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat is The Archbishop and the Heavensward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Svarn and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has promoted nothing but chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an Archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the high houses ceases to move. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins for even with my father's support. The road ahead is that which must be fraught with peril and damage. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath I shall defend Ishgard. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Svarn, Master Alphino, they attend me outside. Very well. With me, Svarn. I believe we have much to discuss. Hooray! Ah, Soleil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Laniate informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts, and the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds. Or was, not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared in the northern reaches near the Blue Ring. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu and not easily accessible from the Camp Cloudtop, House Alenard has yet to establish a foothold. He will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the beastman's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate, Svarn. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Sky Steel Manufactory. Then I would take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. Let's lower the volume. Better. Quick. Cross over here. Reading is far more difficult than I imagined. Just you wait. I'll be a specialist before you know it. Repeat after me. Over, under, around, and through. Over, under, around, and through. It took considerable effort, but at last I have learned the whole truth. Attend me, Svarn. You have a right to know. For countless generations, the sons and daughters of House Cullingnall have pledged themselves to the church, so devoted to the faith they are. Many rose to positions of great prominence within the clergy, and for a time, Countess Istride de Collignon was poised to do the same. And when she and her husband celebrated the birth of their firstborn, the futures of the house seemed brighter than ever. That is, until years later, when the Inquisitors came. The information gleaned during interrogation had implicated her husband as a heretic. When the Countess confronted him with these allegations, he brought a vial to his lips and completed his transformation. One he proudly declared was decades in the making. The Temple Knight slew him as he tried to rip out her throat. Afterwards, she had Riel locked away in the deepest cell she could find. Man, yes, what monster thinks to find absolution in her daughter's death? You mustn't go, she'll kill you! She'll kill us anyway if we don't. I know what I'm doing, Riel. I have a plan. Svarn, recall you the dragon's words when we told her of our dark arts? She said that there were teeny beings who know a better way. If they can teach us how to harness the abyss, mayhap we can stand against Lady Istride and her minions. Unfortunately, I haven't the foggiest who these teeny beings might be. Oh, one of these is closer than the other. Yeah, so mysterious. Not into my, like... Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? Hardly know where to start. Good man. Cid, have you ever heard of Ozzy's Law? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Svar, the Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the Ultima weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckon I was due to deliver you into it. Everybody say thank you, Sid. I should inform Tatara. Pray go on ahead to the airship, and I shall join you on board. Boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. That is, as soon as a certain... Pray forgive me my lateness. Tataro and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing sons, but she assures me that Urianger and Miol are pursuing promising leads. Come, we can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Fart. Shall we get going? Yes, let us go.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
Well, that wasn't ominous at all. Come on. That has to Google. From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Now, be on your guard, Rod. Ivano could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu's scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. Ah. Finally, an aether current. We must not lose hope. He is out there, Svarin, and we will find him. Hi, Mitty. He's standing lookout too. Search the skies for the Soleil, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. The spot is glowing suspiciously. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. Was that a Vanu being attacked? But by who? Over there. Imperial troops. Guardians. Seize them. They'll know where the Archbishop is. The enemy of my enemy. We've no choice. With me, Svarin, protect the Vanu.
Protect me!
Get over here. All eyes on me. Ow. No, no. Netherlings save Lonovanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Lonovanu knows not what winds bears Netherlings to Cloud Sea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Lonovanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, some do welcome you. The village we go, to north, come, come. So the Garleans were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu knew something and was aware of things. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lonovanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. They do look very huggable, don't they? Big bird people. Big bird. Ah, there it is. Oh, come on! Leave me alone. Alone. Jeez. There's Alfie. I want to believe Lonovanu is sincere in his intentions. Nevertheless, keep your eyes open, Swan. Like breeze guides leaves to rest, come and lay down your burdens, Netherlings. Lord Lonovanus throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Oak Zundu! Far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon, sound and fury like aimless gale. Eh? At unseen lightning begets such thunderous report. There you are, did you see it? That damned flying whale again, the Imperials are after it. Where? White? Oh, hi. He's wounded. Crunch. The 12, did the beast just eat that island? Oh, insatiable wight, oh devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Ah, Lonovanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings, come and break words with Chief of Zundu. It'll take a lot more than Imperial cannons to bring that beast down. When you described it as a flying feathered whale, I naturally assumed you had taken some liberties. Pop off to the other side of the area. With wisdom deep as nethers and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sonu Vanu speaks for Zonu. Hearken to his words. Netherlings deliver Lonu Vanu from claws of steel-shod fiends, and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds, and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart, and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sonu, Chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sonu. I am Alfino Levier, and these are my companions Svarin Darkheart and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like the black steel-shod contraption from which you say of Lonu Vanu. Alas, no, that ship belongs to the Garlean Emperor, an old enemy of ours, but not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white and are led by an older man in white robes. Right, Lonu Vanu here tell of these Netherlings. You do, are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns we are, Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lonu Vanu. Aye, aye, winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek heed to Aziz La. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sonu, what exactly is this Aziz La? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, a home of forbidden secrets. Speak Moors to call the wind. But the White Devourer's Isle, where key is kept, deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy. And beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lono Vano, for a stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Sono. Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vandu. Cloud top. Sir. Banner give you. Battle standard of the Steel Vigil, charred by flame, just as I remember. But there is much I wish I could not remember in that day. In the wake of the calamity, we were all but defenseless, and Safat so fit to give us no quarter. I should hope to never again see a battle so bloody. He laid down his life for our nation, for the few of us who escaped with our lives. A true leader to the bitter end, and I will always treasure the years spent under him. But I am not worthy of a monument such as this. Though she may be reluctant to accept it, Lady Laniate should be the one to have this. I realize she has her own way to deal with grief, and I suspect that's why she did not attend the ceremony. But in all my years serving House Alanart, they have never been the sort to simply let go of family. Please, friend, take the battle standard to her. Forgetting where the stairs are. Because I'm used to flying like that guy over there. I'm not here for you, kitty. Yeah. Someday I will be able to fly free as a bird. Oh, there's Farn. Is there something you need? That also had with the Steel Vigil. You're too kind. This is a most unexpected gift. Claude Baum was a good man, and always ready to put his men's needs before his own. They were a family, and they mourned his loss like family. Well, I wish they had not followed Francel's example. He insisted on a post in Central Purchase, hoping to avenge him someday, and Claude Baum's men were quick to follow suit. But I refused to dwell in the past, grieving at gatherings year after year. Not what he would have wanted. Nay, he would have me live my own life and fulfill my own dreams. His passing was a great loss to our house, but such hardships are not unfamiliar to us. Times are hard, but we will move forward. And in time, Ishgard will become the great nation we believed it could be, free of war. Teleport back over. completely forgot there's music in here. Guys off. So as these laws home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop governs. Much as I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavensward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim this key first, they surely will. Quite how we will go about it is another matter. If the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element. This time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. We not just leave the key to the forbidden land in the island-eating whale's belly. I mean, I can think of worse places to keep it. No, I thought not. Alas, if we weren't competing against somebody else for the key. Huh. Oh god, I'm so tiny next to him. If Netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Kunu Valley, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present itself with humility and respect, as sun yields to moon and moon to sun. Netherlings must greet Kunu Valley with a bow. There you are. What ill-mannered beast comes before Kunu Valley and begs to hear tales? None who deserves aught, that much she knows. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow, traveler from below. Kunu Valley, keeper of tales, hears your words and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the clouds see, the White is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the White is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The White still longs for the sea to which he cannot return, but in rebirth a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, from whence come the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content, he gazes below and sees others who are, as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up isles of earth and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth and the salvation of the Vong. May it never be forgot. This demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them? Kunu Valley knows no tales like this. In my chat, I see someone, complaining. I see an NPC complaining. Sir. You want help, sir. Kind Netherling, with heart as warm as shining sun. Throats of the Zundu are parched like dried grass after moons without rain. Zundu would fetch water, but thirst makes our limbs heavy as tree trunks. Kind Netherling comes to poor Zundu's aid, yes? Fine, why not? Hunt sprites for their cores or find those lying about. Bring them to us, and Zundu throats will feel the gentle caress of pure water. Is this enough? No, not quite. I don't want birds. Got somebody to help. There we go. Leave me alone. There we go. According to the Vanu Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Which he has taken to eating, yes. Technically within his rights, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? But what of you, Alfino? Did you learn aught of value? There we go. Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. Sky fishing? My gods, that's it. Alfino, my boy, I could kiss you. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this: to a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, in essence fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of fighting, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the blue side. And then reel it in close, enabling our resident icon slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Svarn fail to subdue the creature, he would almost certainly be eaten along with the rest of your appetizing island. That's a risk I'm willing to take. Oh, he won't fail, and if anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow him out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well. Yeah, just ask any of the wildlife that keeps trying to eat us. Not at all, the more the merrier. Right then, since the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip, all you two need to find me some bait. Not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. Right on top of the poor boy. Oh, you heard Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of a first step, I propose we speak with Chief Zono. If the Sunduer is concerned with his marked behavior as they have given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. Etheling's coming is as fortuitous as late season rain. Gunavanu and Gunavanu's family faces desperate times. His brother verges on failing Zundu's rite of passage, again. All Vanu and Oak Zundu must undergo rite of passage for respect of others in tribe, otherwise no better than this. Brother fails trial 7 times, must try for the 8th time soon. 8 times! No Vanu ever fails trial 8 times. Brother fails again, yells of laughter from others in tribe shame family until day, sun, and sky no longer burns. Gunavanu sees Netherlings help others like wind which brings seeds to bloom, and Gunavanu would ask for his help as well. Rite of passage rules very strict, but Gunavanu has planned. Rules forbid aid from other members of tribe, but say nothing of Netherlings. Help my brother and quell impending storm of derision our family faces. Brother's name is Gunuvanu, and he rules... Gunavanu knows that where. Brother's temperament changes faster than bees in autumn. Ask other Vanu and seek him out, or Gunuvanu stays nestling forever. Edling seeks out Gunuvanu? He is skilled at 2 things. Finding shade for napping, and running away when Sheaf gives work. Newborn hatchling worked harder than him. Granu Valley cannot escape unending thunderstorm of buzzing bugs, and desires sleep more than rain during summer drought. Granu Valley has the idea to soothe bugs drowning, but delirious from exhaustion. Ithling goes in Ganu Valley's stead. To east lies Gurgle Grass, which devours bugs as Vanu hatchlings feed on Wamur Kampami. Netherling brings Ganu Valley free, and Storm in Ears receives to dull drizzle. Netherling finds Gunuvano easily. Look under every tree in the village. Gunuvano follows shade as sunset follows sunrise. Say to Gunuvano, wake up! And Netherling coming to know true meaning of panic. Gunuvano never where he should be. While other Vanu work, Gunuvano soars like Griffin in his dreams. Konuvano not see him since sunrise. Tramontane is upon us. The white feasts and the Vundu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sono. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given form by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sono. We have the power to strike down this impostor, for we must beg of you an island to see it done. Moats against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sono to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can turn to the Ponente. Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zundu scouts what manner of island you require, and they guide you to it. You shall not fail, Chief Sono. On that you have my word. Come, Svart, let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing. You're all right there, bud. Vanu rest sighs, thinks of great offering to Elder Shaman. So much work, so sleepy. Shade not big enough for such great nestling. Gunuvanu needs a good talking to. Ah! Gunuvanu awake! Yes, he is! Gunuvanu works hard! Another Netherling? No wings, fleshy beak. Not Vanu, certainly. Netherling should not sneak up on Vanu that slumbers. Claws cut sharper than fierce scale. What? Vanu's brother sends Netherling to help with rite of passage. Vanu passes right and is no longer a nestling? Heavens shine on Vanu this day. Worry of failing 8 times weighs heavy on heart. And now, with Netherling's help, Vanu casts off weight and soars higher than any in Oakzundu imagines. Maybe we'll follow up on that quest line later, but, for now, we'll just let him hang out under there. He'll be fine. Arch Guardian and friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. Rest assured, we've chains to spare, every link forged by the manufacturer's master craftsmen. If you have any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vunvanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. And all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Svarn, let Wedge know when your party is assembled. Probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one little bit. I can't help being excited all the same. So tell me, Svarn, are you ready to hunt the white whale? Yeah. After you then, Svarn. All aboard. There we go. And before we hop in the queue for that, let's work on this other quest. Do. Come on. Thought I'd fallen to my doom somehow. There we go. Alright. Back to our designated spot. Guy? Now I have to actually go around. I think that I can't barrel through there. Which is probably for the best. I don't think I want to barrel through that guy. I'll just leave him to it. Damn it. Leave me alone. Go away. Thank you. Now I find myself wondering, do I try this as a tank, or do I go as a black mage? Yeah. Yeah, fine. I'll give it a shot. Should theoretically be a shorter wait than it would be as a D-pass. Would that I could fight alongside you, Svarin, but primal influence being what it is, I think best that I assist Wedge with the machinery on this occasion. Yeah, that's a good call. Since we don't know the extent of Bismarck's influence, I'd prefer to keep those not actively participating in the battle inside the ship. It would be a shame if one of us started chanting, "The White! The White!" and stabbed you in the back, after all. Yeah, that would be inconvenient. Yeah. Don't worry, Svarin. The Enterprise is more than capable of staying ahead of Bismarck. Alfino and I will be keeping an eye on things in the engine room, just to be sure. Going pretty good. Doing more knitting, of course. See, as I try to untangle some of my yarn. I was about to say working on a shirt. Just as I was about to start doing some more knitting. Yeah. Yep.
Darkness, like to none known. Hearken. Receive blessing small.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, warrior of light? Ah, how much you have grown, far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
He has what we seek.
That he does. The key to Azizla and the secrets of Alag. I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Asian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare. By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Well then. Forgive me, Svarn, had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Yeah, it does seem a little bit, unhealthy. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from them. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations. Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another crime, and prevented the Vanu Vanu's lands from being consumed in so doing. Some do at least shall be glad of our deeds this morning. Let us go and inform Chief Sonu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides.
Wait, something is amiss. Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once! And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken. Just as Wire observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The Warrior of Light? He who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azizlar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Where did that come from?
Take cover!
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azizlar. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Well, that was sure unexpected. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 feet from the Emperor of Garlemald. Varus Sos Galvis in the flesh. I assume the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the Centurion spoke. Ah, forgive me, this is neither the time nor place for such idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. Yeah, I've saved ourselves a whole lot of trouble. I've yet to apprise Chief Sono of all that has occurred. Once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship. Oh, before we do that. Hey, Lucia, thanks for the save. Ah, the armor? I had it sent here as a precautionary measure. Well, it came in clutch, ma'am. Sleepless nights make Ganu Valley's mind maelstrom of fog. Does Netherling bring plants Ganu Valley seeds? Yeah, it is very snazzy. Netherling brings rest at last. Ganu Valley's troubles become sustenance for gurgle grass, and big wheel of nature turns without hindrance. Hooray! Now I can fly! Fix my shit. Hooray! We can fly through fog. Oh dear. I think the 12-year lives far enough. When that battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you and Alfie know. What in the Seven Hells happened out there? Well, we met the Emperor. First the Archbishop turns up with an Asian in tow, and now the goddamned Emperor pays us a visit. What is this, a procession of notable bastards? Who's next? The Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate? Not one so notable, Master Garland. I am happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Yeah, seriously. Chief Sono sends his warmest regards, Farm. There was much talk of westerly winds. Did he talk about the fog that's kind of rolled in? Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. And since they have no more to fear from the Empire, for the present at least, had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, Oak Zundu would already have been leveled. Plainly, Varys is only interested in reaching Azizlar. Speaking of which, we're all ready to continue the chase. The Enterprise is as well. If you're all ready to continue the chase. Shall we? All right. Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. As Isla lies in that direction, we'll find it. Soleil may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them, you'll see.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again. Least of all under these circumstances. My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
That explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sas Junius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
my mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emmerich. 'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emmerich, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emmerich. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizla should be.
Hold on, everyone! think that's it? Chief, is that... Allagan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Stupid barrier. Ruining our fun. We barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. I can only presume the Soleil passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. Imperial nuisance. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Naz's law. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander, that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you. Take a quick detour. There you are. Oh, but isn't one of the new visitors from below? Are you searching for something? If so, just ask me. I pride myself on being the second most well-informed Moogle here, Koopa. Hi, that's a rather grim way of living, isn't it? I can't say I've ever heard of knights so infatuated with darkness. However, I think I might know why she bade you visit us. Go ahead and fetch your friends. We have an awful lot to talk about, Koopa. Welcome to Moghome, Koopa. The little one must be Riel, which makes the big one Sid, right? Yes, I presume you are one of the tiny beings of whom the dragon spoke. Riel, say something to the Moogle. Riel. Riel! Sick of this charade. You tell me to talk, but then you refuse to listen. You tell me you're doing this for me, but then you go on about the darkness and the abyss. Am I supposed to be grateful when you come back covered in blood? And I put you back together so you can do it again? You drag me to halfway across the world so you can discover a new way to kill yourself. And you tell me it's for my sake? Yeah, she's a bit too upset to want to pet the Moogle. Why are we here, Sudurgu? Tell me the real reason. Of course it's for your sake. Well, you've certainly had a lot of practice saying it, haven't you? I'm sure the next fair maiden will appreciate it. What are you saying? It's not like that, Riel. Why do you say something, damn you? Hey, leave me out of this. I think I'm beginning to understand this whole darkness concept. Koopa? Harnessing the power of your emotions or some such, yes. I'm reminded of an ancient legend about a Moogle named Mog. Rather simple name, I know. Those were simpler times, Koopa. Anyway, Mog had a penchant for dancing and... Wait, what does dancing have to do with dark arts? Everything, Koopa, everything! The point is, your master was absolutely right when he told you to submit to the flame. You just never figured out what he meant by it. But better late than never, Koopa. Master Moggy will show you the way. First, you two Dark Knights will need to pull 4 sprigs of palmwort each. Up to it, Koopa. I fail to see what purpose this serves, but fine. We'll have your precious palmwort. Yeah, really. Oh, and Riel can stay here with us while you're away. Let's go, Svarin. Look after him, will you? No one will be harnessing the darkness or the abyss or whatever else unless you bring me plenty of palmwort first, Koopa. Alright. She's gonna be doing so much Moogle petting while we're away. I wonder how many of them will let her hug them. She could probably do with a hug. Let's be real. Yeah. Sid is hanging out. Find him. You spoke off, sir. Ah, there you are. Yeah, obviously. She wants a hug from a friendly bun. She can have as many hugs as she wants. Strength is pain, strength is suffering, strength is sacrifice. God, sod this. Do you need a hug too, Sid? You know what? I'm giving you a hug anyway. That's a risk I'm willing to take. And to be fair, even if he accepted the hug, he might still stab us because of those dang horns of his. you are, darkest dark one of the dark. Have you brought my palm work? Very nice, Kupo. That must have kept you busy for a while. For your next trial, you must call Tuli hands, Kupo. Rather a lot of them have been sighted on the road to Asa. If you wait there long enough, they're sure to show up, Kupo. Riel? Oh, you needn't worry about her. She's out playing with some friends of mine, Kupo. Just focus on the trial and wait for me and Asa when you're finished. Summon my bird again. Make sure he doesn't appreciate it. I mean, that's a bit ominous looking, but it's fine. Hi. Sorry, Sprite. Nope. Not here to play with you, sir. Hey, Sid. What the hells are we doing, Tharan? How can Mughals possibly know about mastering the dark arts? Mwahaha! Foolish fools! Right then, what's all this? While you two were busy gathering palmwort and slaying Tuli hands, we kidnapped Riel, Kupo! Mwahaha! Oh yes, Kupo! We've had so much fun playing together. So much fun indeed, Kupo! So much fun that we thought we might keep her here forever. Mwahaha! You wouldn't dare. You don't believe us? Go and look. You'll never find her, Kupo. Not in a million years. Mwahaha! She's ours, Kupo. You'll never see her again. Mwahaha! You furry little shites. Give her back to me now, or I swear I will kill every last one of you and burn your village to cinders. Fine, it's fine. I mean, I don't think Sid is playing, but Yeah, go on. Oh dear, oh dear, oh no, 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 no. I was like, nope, get out of there. Don't worry, this is just play. Don't want to admit you're crying, do you? They do. Then again, they gotta sell it, don't they? Ouch! You can really hurt someone carrying on like that, Kupo. That's the bloody point. Now tell me where she is if you want to live. Oh, wait! Don't exclude your friend from the huddle. Why do you want her back so badly, Kupo? What kind of question is that? You kidnapped her. But you don't seem to like having her around that much anyway, right? She's just a burden to you. So why do you care what happens to her? I swore an oath to protect her. That's what we Dark Knights do. You think that will give you strength enough to protect her? Duty and honor? I'll tell you what you need, Kupo. Pick your buddy up. Whence comes true justice? Whence comes true strength to defend the meek? Is it honor? Is it justice? Outland. I'm going to attempt to sing this. Could it be that the darkness is born of a light? A flame burning for another? Alcorand. Yep. Tis love, all-powerful, shining love. Rather blunt, I'll admit, but subtlety doesn't seem to be your strong suit, Kupo. Yep. Just picture Svarn over here clapping. His little bard heart is pleased. Riel. Well, here we are. Go on, Riel, say your piece. I know you and Frey were trying to do right by your master. But you came to my defense because you believed that's what he would have wanted. And I know you only did that because you believed it would make you stronger, because all you truly care about is killing more Temple Knights. See how you look at them, how you curse them under your breath, how you relish every opportunity to cut them down. So don't tell me that it's all been for me. Don't tell me that Frey died for me. Everything I have done for my mother and my father, for my master, and yes, most of all, for me. I mean, yeah, it is pretty fun to cut those guys down. Cut those guys down to size. I haven't been honest with you, nor with myself. For that I am sorry. I stand for you in this coming trial, but after What happens after will be your decision. Good. That's a promise. The Moogle's still dancing in the background. Our little bastards had us fooled, eh? Well, they had you fooled, at least. Shame their wisdom is bollocks. I mean, really now, love? That's what you need to harness the abyss? I mean, I suppose there's something to be said for caring deeply for your charge, but no, I will not give those cretins even a sliver of credit. This was an utter waste of time, and that's that. Yeah, I think they could use a hug. Still, I am glad to have come to an understanding with Riel. We should return to Ishgard. The hour of the trial draws close. Come along, Riel. Yeah, maybe if he didn't wear such pointy armor, he'd be a bit he'd be a bit more friendly. Yeah, he's just all spikes everywhere. Even his hair is spiky. It's about Riel's age when I came to Ishgard. My parents, they said we would find a better life here. The Temple Knights we had shown mercy returned. They let us choose the order in which we would die. That would be their mercy to us, they declared. I watched my parents kneel in the dirt. Look away, they said. I could not. At last, when it was my turn, I knelt and prepared to follow them to death. I closed my eyes. When I opened them, the man in black stood before me, hand outstretched. So I took it. Morning routine is just him applying copious amounts of hair gel to get the right amount of spikiness. Defend the meek, punish the wicked. Mayhap it was all but a convenient excuse to indulge in vengeance. She deserved better than me. There was no one else. One more battle's fine. Let's see it done. Mayhap in this final battle I can serve as my master and chicken with Sir Emmerich.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing 2 galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it.
How?
We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Well then, let's go see Tataru. Welcome back, Svar. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? So, you finally arrived at Aziz Law, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier. Well, not all bad news. I've made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Svar. We'll get to Aziz Law yet. When you fled the Victory Feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Shortly after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Tarapin to have the tunnels searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred, and Yashoa, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. His message just said that there had been a discovery and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. Dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once. Tataru, let Urianger know to join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir. Seems like a good time to pick up the next Black Mage quest. Everybody a chance to spawn in. Oh dear. closest. Alright, ooh. Thanks. Starn, I just received word from Zaya Nelha. He wants to speak with us. Apparently, he has secured lodging at the Hourglass and is awaiting us at the Quicksand. We should head there now, for what he could want. Over here. Thank you for coming so quickly. Svarn, I have something to ask of you. Some time ago, the Conjurers Guild contacted the various cities of the realm, treating assistance in the search for and capture of Aldiv. It seems that this finally paid off. They just received a missive from the Temple Knights of Ishgard. The Defiant have been sighted at the Holy See. The cult has been trying to garner popular support. They've been offering what they claim is the power to defeat the Dravanians to anyone who will listen. I hear that you have made something of a name for yourself in the high houses of Ishgard. I, however, know next to nothing about their land. Please, Svarn, would you lend me your assistance in tracking down this evil cult and bringing them to justice? Sai, you have made no effort to conceal your disapproval of the Black Mages in our raids. Are we to understand that you have now come to accept us? That I have. The Temple Knights who provide us with intelligence are stationed at the Ark of the Birthplace, within the city of Ishgard. They will be waiting for us there. Much though I would like to believe that he has had a change of heart, men are not wont to change so simply. One does not live one's whole life hating black magic, only to change one's mind over the exoneration of a single mage. I know not what this man is plotting, but I suggest you keep a close eye on him. Let's see what he wants. Isaiah, you are tiny. You must be the investigators from Gridania. It's about time. Someone needs to do something about that blasphemous cult. They are ranting on and on to anyone who would listen, offering the power to defeat the Dravanians. The Ishgardians have our own way of fighting. We told them as much quite plainly. It made no difference. They continued their proselytizing. Obviously, such blasphemy could not be allowed to stand. The Temple Knights made our move, but they managed to get away. It hardly mattered to us at the time. They were no longer spreading their lies here. They recently reappeared, this time at the Convictory in the Western Highlands. Most convictors would do anything to earn honor and glory through the slaying of a powerful dragon. They are young and full of spirit, and naive. I fear that some among them may be deceived, seduced by promises of easy power. Gullible fools. Well, our destination is to the Convictory. fly out there. Hey. I'm filling out the map as I fly along. There's no obvious sign of the Defiant here. We should split up and question the soldiers. I think I know who you're talking about. I told them I wasn't interested. Ancient spells are no match for a good spear at your side. You're going on about the Defiant too? Oh, they spent a while shouting about how they'd share ultimate power with any who'd join them. Then they left. Apparently, they set up camp over near the Swift Run River. What's the story with that lot anyway? Some Mikote chap was asking the same thing a few minutes ago. Told him what I told you, and he ran off in a right hurry. There you are. Hiding over here. Those crazy mages? I spent years studying the art of dragon slaying. I don't need some magical help from weird outsiders. I made sure to tell them as much. Oh dear, I hope Zaya hasn't gotten himself in trouble. Hang on, Zaya. For more of those after I deal with this. Oh, there's more over here. Hang on, Zaya. I gotta go hunting. they're trying to get away here. There we go. But where are they? Come here, you. Screw you. Got a pusher to deal with. Go. There we go. Oh god damn it. Come on. Oh no. Yeah. Taking you out. Screw you guys. Yep. Ouch. There we go. Now you're dead. Oh, stop making me move. Oh, I wish I had triple cast. Making me move. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Let me go! Oh, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you so much. They are really making me suffer here. I'm returning the favor. There we go. You good, Isaiah? I know what you must be thinking. I entreated your help only to run off on my own. You know what happens when you get involved. You saw it happen just now. They've no choice but to fight back with all their strength. When they do so, they lose control of their power and they burn. Nobody deserves to die like that, so I went to confront them alone. I'm a fool. My healing magic is no match for the destructive power they use. We can work together. You're right. What did I expect to achieve, challenging them without any help at all? If we fought together, things would have turned out differently. You taking down the mages in a flash of black magic, me nullifying their every attack with my healing spells. It truly was a fool to assume all black magic is evil. I should have seen that such power can be harnessed safely. just as it is by you. I apologize. We have lost our only lead, and this time it is clearly my fault. Please pass on my apologies to Lalai. My actions were unbefitting of representative of the Seeds here Council. I shall take my leave. I need to reflect on my actions. Well then. Back to Lalai we go. Ah, you're back from Ishgard already. But where is Zayanetha? I see. If nothing else, you have stopped more poor souls from joining that accursed occult. I can only hope that Zayanetha can see it that way. The fact that the Defiant would travel so far as Ishgard in an attempt to recruit new members speaks volumes to how desperate they grow. Ah, darn, I almost forgot. I was able to decipher the final remaining spell from the Book of Nog. Though you might not welcome an ice magic after the frigid wind of Kurthus, I am certain you'll find this a frighteningly powerful addition to your repertoire. I doubt the Defiant can hold out much longer. They will be forced to use everything they have in the next fight. They cannot risk being drawn into a protracted war of attrition. Should we defeat them, we can finally recover the Book of Thal and uncover the magics within. Probably acquiring that one next, so I'll leave that spot open. Plaza. Hello there, friend. Got some Power Rangers posing out there too. We are grateful for your assistance, Marshal Tarpin. You saved our Grace and Father both. It is the least I can do to repay you. Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mission does discovery? Yes, of course. As per your request, I and my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the minimal concern's cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen crystal graves. Go on. It is, Master Alfino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there's this. Ishula's wand! I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. 'Tis as I did surmise, judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed in the casting of the most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the Lifestream. Lo. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent aether, that the caster might enter the Lifestream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste. All of which would suggest she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Charlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another will be set adrift in the Lifestream, never to emerge. What? No, you can't mean... Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage hath left traces in the Lifestream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the sealed excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. Evidence of Y'shtola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhaps some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. The trail leadeth to the north into the bosom of the 12-sword. Are you certain? Aye, there's no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola journeyed. And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the Lifestream is more akin to a raging torrent. Linger over long in the midst of this maelstrom, and the aether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be reformed. We have no time to waste. Ariange, pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Svar and Takaro, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seeds for his aid. And away we go! Spawning. It is said that the elementals perceive the Lifestream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in its midst, they may be able to find her. If we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must needs do so through their chosen, Pajal. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak with Kane Sera without delay. I've already requested an audience with the Elder Seeds here. She will receive us in the Lotus Stand presently. We need but speak with a conjurer yonder to be admitted. The Elder Seeds here awaits. Pray follow me. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. You will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. See, as you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the Lifestream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However,
in requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and elemental.
That being?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers, if you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed.
Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
Memory serves, you sure sister is named Yumitra? Oh, you know her, do you? Well, enough to make things easier. Anyway, she spends most of her time around Apkalu Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there. So say hi to our good friend. What brings you here today? I see that you have companions. Lady Yumitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alfina Olivier, and this is Tataru Khan. So you are my sister's comrades in the science of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Stola, but all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. Forbidden spell of all things. She should be so reckless. But what's done is done. Thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Evershade at once.
Let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the Lifestream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
There. Now! A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once. All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Good, we don't have to hoof it all the way back here. Oh, Y'shtola. I've seen your face again. It's... Oh, I've been so worried. Y'shtola's resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. Conjurers say she's in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Y'shtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hope that she'd one day return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Can I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is with the Leatherworkers Guild, and another is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Geva and Brother A. Simeon, and they ought to take care of you. Actually get to use the Leatherworkers Aetherite for the leather words. Thank you there. Thank you, friend. What is it? I'm a busy woman, so be quick about it. If you wish to place an order, speak with Randall. You to retrieve an order? For Mistress Tatara, you say? Come at a good time. I finished it but moments ago. There's no small coup working into her specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However did that girl come by chimerical hide, anyway? You need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse, and it seems to me she had neither. She has her ways. Getting which door is the right one. Fluffing it all the way to fall down. Hey, Sumi. You are come to Stillglade Fane, the home of the Conjurers Guild. How may I assist you? Ah, yes, Mistress Tatara's order. As requested, it has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it is a most singular article. Even one possessed of my experience has struggled to wield it. Ah, you're back. You have the items, I hope. Ooh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly, Geva is a master among masters. And the stuff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Starin. I can't wait to see what she'll think of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we?
You stole her! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru. You are safe. Thank the 12. Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the Lifestream. The others? Where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alphino. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azisla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Alagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon. But I know of one who could. A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Well then. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya. In the field of etheric research, she was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. Gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is to the Dravanian hinterlands that we must go, to the place of my birth. Though Alize and I were born in Sharlayan, our days there were short. We remained only until the exodus, and I have not returned since. Oh, so it's to be a homecoming then. As fine a reason as any to go to Sharlayan, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Y'shtola. At any rate, the journey will take us through largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Oh boy, finally we're going to be able to make some progress on the summoner quest that's been sitting here for ages. Sharlayan is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of Svar, Y'shtola, and myself. Svar, pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search for our missing friends. Yes, sir! First, let us make for Tailfeather. long soak in a Lifestream, followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. Rest assured my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. Ah, here we go. Now we're hitting level 58 quests. I believe I'm sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Charlotte. Once we descend the mountain path, we will arrive at the Dravanian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through Gnath territory. We must needs be wary of them and the dragon's bow. I can fly finally, so that'll cut down on the travel time a bit.
To the Thaliac River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas. To the city of Sharlayan, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
Toya dwells on the far side of the Thaliac River. Let us search for a crossing. Poor Bun Boy's gonna get wet again. The bridge ahead has collapsed. I'm afraid we shan't be crossing there. Don't worry not, I know another way. See you the towering structure to the north? We should be able to cross there. 15 years abandoned, and already Charlotte is fallen into such disarray. Verily, a city is no more than its inhabitants. Google. Yeah. Even in its destroyed state. Familiar with the Aors in Alpha, I could probably do that. If it weren't so blurry because it's so far away. Make sure I can just completely walk past one. Yep, I did. Too distracted by the scenery to keep an eye out. seeks no man, so saith the motto of Charlene engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple, calls to us to seek enlightenment. During the 6th Astral Era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Charlene journeyed across the seas to Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, and so much so that it came to be counted amongst Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Charlene has become an empty husk of her former self. Uplander is mistaken. Charlene, as new keepers, is on cusp of new age of glory. Goblins here to plunder the city. Uplander is mistaken muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home. Your home? Last I looked, it was mine and Alfino's. We were born here. When Uplanders abandoned city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers. Doing their little dance. My friends, please, we did not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. I'm not sure those are happy tappies. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak like the civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding. If that is truth, then Uplanders are welcome. The Slowfix will show Uplanders settlement. Got these buttons all confused. Riding into town on a reindeer, it's fine. Grab the aetherite real quick. Hooray, I'm no longer being subjected to the wet. Here is Heart of Settlement, name of Idleshire. What have we got here, guests? Greetings to you. I am Alfino Levier. May I introduce my companions? Sparring Darkheart and Yashtopa. We have journeyed far in search of a friend and seek to cross the river. But finding the main bridge collapsed, you went looking for a detour and ended up stumbling into Slowfix in this ring. Is that right? That is the short of it, This place, Idleshire. I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I'm surprised to find it so alive. Well, with all them precious artifacts lying about, 'twas only a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in. We weren't the first to arrive, neither. By then, Slowfix and his gobby friends were already settled. At first, gobbies and hunters disliked each other, but understanding came, then friendship. Now gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build a great new nation. So that is what happened after we Charlanes departed. Oh, so you're looking. No hard feelings, I hope. All these nice buildings, but no one to live in them. Felt like a waste, you know? We've been trying to put the place to rights, and things have been going well for the most part, but it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying about are a bloody nuisance. And there's the Illuminati harrying us day and night. We'll fix this bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes? Best way to understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleshire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river. Well, I'm not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let us assist slow fixing these people. So Uplanders agree to help? Good. Here's what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Idleshire, get in the way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate them. Uplanders are Charlene, yes? Charlene should know the best way to deal with your creatures. So we are to eliminate the golems. That should be a simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels, and by design can be unmade with appropriate command. At the time of the Exodus, it was noughts and crosses, and I see no reason why it should not still work. Let's divide the task between the three of us, quicker to be finished. If it's say and not. Darkheart. Svarin Darkheart? Gods, it really is you. I've heard the songs and tales, but to think the day would come that I'd meet you in the flesh. Whatever have I done to deserve such an honor? Of all the days if I get to polish my armor, I must think I'm a total bumpkin. But, dare I ask? No, I daren't. To impose on such a hero. Oh, but what's the harm in trying? Yes, I must try. You see, I'm in a bit of a bind. A pickle, if you will. You see, I've just taken on a task of sorts. A task far, far beyond the abilities of a two-gilled greenhorn like myself. But you! Yes! A realm-renowned hero like you could tackle this monumental task in your sleep, but in your sleep, blindfolded and with both arms and a leg tied behind your back. So you do it for me, yes? Wonderful. Just head over to Rowena and tell Chloe Poe that you're there to help. Did I say Chloe Poe? Or I meant Chloe Aliapo. That isn't my silly little nickname for her, and I certainly haven't been frequenting her shop every day for the past 2 moons. That ever so cute little smile little smile might brighten my dark and dreary days. But I've blabbered on enough, haven't I? Ta-ta! Seems fitting for Hey there, mister. I'm Chloe Aliapo. And who might you be? Svarin Darkheart? The Svarin Darkheart. From all the stories? Wow, you're like a legend. A real living and breathing legend. This is so exciting. Did I tell you I love stories? Well, I do. And not just listening to them. I'm pretty good at telling them, too. I have this friend whose mommy and daddy went away and never came back, and, well, she gets lonely and cries sometimes. So I tell her stories to cheer her up. That's right, stories of brave adventurers like you. She likes my stories. She stops crying and even starts smiling and laughing. Seeing her happy makes me happy, too. But lately, she's just been staring off into space again. It must be my fault. I bet all my stories are starting to sound the same. But then I had an idea. Do you know what it is? Well, it's great adventurers like you to tell me your stories, and then I'll put them together to make new stories of my own. It's a really great idea, right? Tell me you think so too. So will you help me? Rowena gives me all sorts of things when I work hard, so if you do this for me, I can give some of them to you. What sorts of things? Well, toadstones for one, and, well, all kinds of other special stuff. But not my mandragora pin, that's all mine. So do me a favor. Remember all your bestest stories and write them in this notebook here. I call it Chloe's Wondrous Tales, because I have a tail and I tell tales. Get it? Every time your stories help me come up with a new tale of my own, I'll give you a present. It'll be a lot of fun for both of us, don't you think? Thanks, Farn. And by the way, you're even more handsome than I pictured you from the stories. We might be able to get some plushies from her. Welcome to Wondrous Tales. Henceforth, you can share your tales of heroism and daring do with a chance to earn valuable rewards. To begin, you'll want to obtain a Wondrous Tales journal from Chloe Aliapo. In addition to the one you just received, a new journal will be made available every week. Within the journal is a card with 16 squares, 4 columns and 4 rows, each representing a certain quest or duty, or a category of the same. Triumph in the corresponding adventure, and the square will be marked off. You can mark off up to 9 squares on a single card. Complete the conditions described within, for example, marking off 9 squares, marking off 4 squares in a row, and so forth. And deliver your marked journal to Chloe Aliapo, and the story-loving Miqo'te child will reward you accordingly. Review objectives and see which squares you've marked off, as well as review reward conditions and time limits. You need only use the journal from the key items menu. A new journal will be available every week on Tuesday at 4 a.m. Earth time. The Adventure. Corgi earring. A corgi scarf. Oh, that's cute. Aha! You can obtain a stuffed Chloe. God. Not Bahamut. As we get to them. Hi, Golem. so long since I've had to attune to anything. Oh. Not that there's a whole lot of shards to attune to here. So you're the famous Spark, are you? But that's all of those who are craving adventure who's joined our ranks. Now tell me, how is it a storied young feller like you's only approved to take on level 2 mark? Scared of getting that pretty face of yours scratched, are you? Well, it's up to you. But if you've got the stomach for a new challenge, you go back to that inn and tell Ardelane that Eloise says he's holding you back. If he doesn't approve you for more advanced marks, you'll have me to deal with. Let me get back there. Golems are no more? Wonderful. Now we can resume work to expand Sism. I want these. I want all of these. Use all of them. Uplanders helped Gobbyflock, earned right to be citizens of Idleshire, but Slowfix must ask another favor. Another favor, you say? A short time ago, dear friend of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins, show no mercy even toward Gobbykin. Slowfix fears for friend's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do. I'm suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. Be that as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Slowfix's friend. Oh, he's getting in the way. Get a nice view of this place from here. Wonder what that big bubble is all about. Oh, we'll enter it eventually. Just you wait. Yeah, totally fine, totally natural. I mean, it's got a rock sticking out of it. Clearly it's natural. Part of the landscape. Away! probably be current quest. Pick that up. Yep. You are stranger. You are sea peaker. You are thief working for Illuminati. You can't take these things. No. They are for all to enjoy. But Illuminati always try to steal and hide. Captain Kirk must be on constant guard. If you say you are Godly friend to them, prove it. Find Illuminati and defeat them. Drive them away from this place. Alright then. Let's go pick some fights with the Illuminati. I'm sure this won't end poorly. That wasn't so hard. More. Aha. Further down the steps. Yeah. There we go. Very naughty Illuminati. You slew an Illuminati fighting force. You are a true godly friend. The things here are for all people's idol style, but Illuminati try to steal them away. Illuminati is your enemy. This means you are our friend. Glad we can sort that out. Yeah, it is. Someday it will surpass the MP. Even when I'm a squishy mage, it'll surpass the MP. Friend? The Uplander. Long time no upcatch. What is bringing Uplander here? Does Uplander have less times for junk of Brayflux? Uplander must not be touching junk of Brayflux. Brayflux is finding junk first. I knew I recognized that voice. Greetings, Brayflux. It's been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Wastegate gave me to understand that you are marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it true? Is it wise to be here? Pshaw, Brayflux eat Illuminati for sunup. Who eats who for sunup food? Brave Flocks all talks. Unwise you are to come here after dirty taking secret knowings of cheese make from Illuminati. Brave Flocks did no unright. Cheese recipe has gotta be birthright. Save tongue flaps for trading in Death Pit. That looks nasty. Pray to Godfathers, for punishment is near time. It appears we have no choice. Everybody look at me. Oh god, oh god. Give me some of your health.
You.
Illuminati, no match for furious godfists of Brave Flocks. More junk is awaiting Brave Flocks much. Brave Flocks is taking leave of Uplanders. I mean, I guess you could probably compare it to the Down Under. Being embroiled in a cheese. Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected coming to Charlayan. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowfix's request. Let us return with the good tidings and be in our way. Running around. I'm just gonna teleport back. Who cares? It's only 100 kill or something. Uplanders are back. Did Uplanders find friend of Sloth? Time has not cured recklessness of Brayflox. Without help from Uplanders, Brayflox would now be dead, Guardian. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Brayflox are joined by unseverable Bobby Bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of Brayflox, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders to Bobby Fluff at first meeting. Hooray! Put it in my chest. Bows in this game are just so nice looking. This one's a bit easier. Uplanders have upheld bargain most highly. As promised, Slowfix makes Uplanders honored citizens of Idleshire, free to cross the river at will. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowfix hopes that Uplanders will pay many visits and help build great new nations. You are most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others. But I see now that it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Charlene thrive once more, become a home to people of all races and creeds. Slowfix has already ordered the Godwatch to let Uplanders cease travel. Off you know, Svarin. Shall we then? Task 6 has very important tasks to trust. To trust the Uplander must be done with caution. Aetherite of Idleshire needs of inspection, maybe need upkeep too. If bodies do not take a look and fix little problems, its fittings may shudder and stop. Or there's very big boom. But Half 6 does not have the right tool. Uplander, there's no time to waste. Half 6 needs Aether Flow Distributor. The nearest are in base of Illuminati. Come, raid their store pot. Alright. By order of Chief Slowfix, Uplanders can come and go at will. One moment for clearing away barricades. Finally, we can continue our journey. You know, that would have been a good time for ethereal manipulation. Just teleport over to your fleeing friends. Gobbies love their explosions. Ahem. Barring any misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Idleshire, let us strike out at once. I am ready whenever you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya. And that seems like a good spot to leave off for tonight. leave off with a bang. Thank you all for coming. And no stream next week because I'm going to be hanging out with friends. But stream the week after that. See you in a couple weeks then.